So we're back again at Soul Castle. Yes, hello my friends from every corner of the earth, just dropping in to say hello. Yeah, we're back here at Soul Castle. We're going to try and take down Commander Niall. We're members of the 100 club, the 100 club finally. So that's a little bit of fun news. Ooh. Look at that, no full damage. And here's something I prepared earlier. Yeah, so we had a bit of trouble with this early doors, but you know, we've got a couple of different points in different skills here and there. We're gonna use the Mimic tier because, you know, if it ain't broke. The objective here, I think, is to try and tank his friends as much as possible. This creature here is very strong. Okay, one done. There we go. Alright, well. Woo! Oh, damn it, you really got me there, though. It's okay, getting cocky gets you. Okay, so we gotta watch for the move afterwards, if we want to stun him. Go on in, come on, have a go. One shot! Oh. Terrible. Okay, so he's a little strong, this one. Might stick with that two-handed, or maybe pull up the shield for some slightly more effective damage negotiation. Plus, that'll allow us to power up our attacks, which has been brilliant so far. The jellyfish here, if you're running an arcane build and strength build, and you're not using the jellyfish shield, Mariah Executioner's swords out, and I'm not sure what you've been doing. When it comes to strength arcane, there's not many great weapons in this title for it, but Mariah Executioner's sword scales really nicely. And there we go, one down. Dodge back, dodge back. Alright. Okay. He's gonna jump up. Now he's getting powered up. Ooh. There we go, got a little heal on. Gotta remember to dodge towards him. His attacks only swing in front of him. Commander Niall is still a little tough, but you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. I think we focused a little too heavily on our special attack. Let's try and get through that in the first attempt where we tried that. But we're doing okay. No real complaints, huh? Quick hop over here. Look at that, no full damage. Ooh. You thought, my friend, you thought. Excellent. Well, we're sending it back down. Let's head on in. Wonder if we use something that gives us a little more flexibility. What happens? Right, sir. Done. So we know we've aggroed Niall now. There you go. Well, at least we've got 3 people for him to draw his attention towards. That is ridiculous. Alright. Oh, because of the frostbite. Damn. Wow. The Reliquary Soldiers isn't a bad choice for this fight, surprisingly. Let's go back, and since we've handed off some of the smithing bells and things like that, we can probably get the Ghost Glove wood that we need to upgrade them. Having multiple of them has been excellent. Wait, there's one. You know what? Let's try one. One wild out there idea. We did pick up the mercenary jars. That's disappointing. We picked up the mercenary jars earlier on. So why don't we have a look and see if they're ready for the fight. Okay, go for it, my little soldier creatures. Oh man, those soldiers might actually be the solution. When they die, they explode, right? So let's assume that does a large amount of damage, considering what level they are. Oh, I about had it with you. Ah. Oh my, losing my touch here. Perhaps the old confidence is going. That was a weird break in the voice there. Sip of the old coffee. Let's get back to it. Oh my, wow. So I can take out a knight twice his size with 2 swords that can spin the length of an arena, but still seem to have a problem with this one. Okay. Well, he's still one-shotting us with that leg attack from the Lightning. That's something we're gonna have to watch out for, because that is incredibly powerful. We may actually just need to switch out the kind of equipment we're using. Perfectly timed. Look at my soldiers of fortune. They're amazing. Now, place full of this. Problem solved. Look at him go. So what you really want me to do, what I've really got to do is probably kill one of these things when it's standing next to him. I wonder if sending them back to the Beyond. Ooh. Contact with fire. Okay. We must have something flaming to throw at them. Well, let's see. If we're gonna go and try and, oh, no, that's gonna make us heavy. Alright, we'll try this once more. Well, we won't summon the tiny little soldier mercenaries there. They don't seem to be doing as much as we thought. I thought it would be funny to watch these tiny little creatures go up against now, but I think we'll just head back to using either the Relic Carrier Ashes or the Mimic Ashes there. I think the major problem is that he's still one-shotting us with some of these lightning attacks. We may need to go and switch up the armor, but I kind of like the armor that we're using right now. Boosts the arcane. Well, that doesn't usually happen. Wow. Absolutely walloped. Hello to my new friend watching. Let me know if you have any tips or tricks. Alright. Well, we'll put that one up to stage fright and see how this one goes. The hell? For what reason would I want to be wielding this shield two-handed? Just gonna take a second here to get my bearings. That was terrible. What is going on? Okay. Well, neither of those attempts have gone as well as we wanted. well, don't worry. I feel a change in the winds. I think we may not just not be doing the right kind of damage to Niall. Let's go and see if we can switch that up for something that might be a little more useful. I've been using the Mariah Blade to deal with the soldiers, but maybe that we need something else to deal with the big Captain Commander himself here. Yeah, for now we'll hold off. Yeah, so as for armor, the things that are not really explained to you, the passive effects, these greaves that I've got on from the royal remains will recover your health slowly. The nice hat that I've got on with the fancy fake hair is the Mariah House hat, which increases your arcane. So if you're using a weapon like the Mariah Executioner sword, your scaling will go up. There we go. One down. Still moving, just a little slow. Plus his heavy attacks are going to break our stamina with this hit greatsword, so you know, I haven't seen many enemies, even bosses, that can sit through the entire Mariah Executioner sword attack without getting poise broken, so that's a worry. I mean, the extra poise damage talisman might be what we need to equip for this, but there we go. Let's try this and see if this does something different. Being that we actually have to charge up our attacks here, that extra damage might be useful. Not for nothing, I'm really impressed with the way that he summons his soldiers with the banner there. I think that's really a nice touch. That was greedy. That was greedy. I was hoping that we could get some attacks in on Niall early before he tries to transform into his next phase, which happens once you deal with the other enemy. So we'll try this again. Might be a case again we're not doing the right kind or the right type of damage to him here, which is of course one of the drawbacks when using this Mirage sword. Because you only get that one type of damage. Alright, that's what we'll do. We'll try it again. We'll switch up to a different kind of weapon and see what happens here. We did use the Blood Greatsword for most of our playthrough so far, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue to switch up. And blood loss is affected by Arcane, which is excellent. I didn't realize that in my early playthrough, which is probably why I gravitated towards blood loss so heavily. With the blood loss, yeah, with the bloodlust, you get a ton of extra damage as well, so that's also, I don't know if it's affected by Contagious Fury, but it is a there's something wrong here. I don't know if it's just playing post-patch, but there appears to be a slight delay between rolling, guarding, and all the rest of it that is absolutely annihilating me here. I don't know what it is. Alright. Well, we'll head on out and do something a little different for now. I believe we actually, no, that's a good point. Now that we've been leveled up, we can probably head out here and fight some of these guys. Go and see if there's a couple of items out here that we need. I don't recall very much about this area. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on down. Yeah, this is going to be a lot easier than earlier. We don't have to mess around with. Wow. I thought we would get an opportunity to charge our attack there, but clearly not. Impressive. Oh well, whatever the item he's got in there must be useful. So it's going to be a matter of using the shield to take on that whole area. Again, the fear is, that we're obviously underleveled for the area still. So you see people taking on this area at 120, 130. As we're pushing right towards the end of the game now, this is sort of very close. We all know the beginning and ending requirements now. So we've been following through a lot of the NPC quests as well to their ending, as most of them have something to do with the end game status. So you can't block through it. What are you supposed to do here? This is rough. Okay. Well, there are a couple of other things to do here as well. I'll take one more crack at this boss here, over this side. The other option is probably to shoot them from slightly further away, like these creatures here. So we know he's going to teleport towards us. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do something else for a while. We've been to the deeproot depths. That was a little more of our speed right now, so we can probably run through there. Give that another go. It may also be that Niall is just not weak to the kind of attacks that we're using. I don't really have anything else to use against him right now, so that's gonna be a little more difficult. There's a map fragment over here apparently that we haven't reached yet. Interesting. I didn't know there was another way to go through here, but it looks like there is. Yeah, let's head over to the freezing lake and then head on out through here. See if there's anything interesting. Ooh, apologies, just doing the old sound check there, checking in on the phone just so. Hey. The chat is live if you guys want a back seat or any of this. Feel free. Do point out ways to go, things you want to see, hints, tips, and tricks. Okay, so I'm not actually sure what this bird's eye telescope is supposed to be used for. I've seen them on the map. I don't know if they show things that are also not there, hide things, I don't know. So what we do know is there's a dragon over there. This up here is a graveyard. There's a boss on the far side of the graveyard that is a ginormous... interesting. Yeah, so we're almost one-shotting the creatures in this graveyard now, but... yeah, there's something off about the timings and the button presses in this now. It's not recording everything that I'm putting through. Maybe it's a problem with the controller. Maybe it's a problem with the update, but there's a lot more lag, noticeable lag than before. Not ultimately complaining about it becoming a more difficult experience. Yeah, there are some things that I'm working in the same way, and it's throwing me for a loop. Aha! Okay. There's a fight we can do. Run. What? A second one? Oh no. Where did that come from? Ooh. Wow, okay. That was a stress. Definitely didn't expect reinforcements. All my heroes. Thank you very much for that. Okay. That was stress. That was... Wow, okay. Yeah, considering we'd already done that fight and gotten to that point before, I was a little surprised by the amount of... by the reinforcements that had popped up. Don't see a sight of grace here, which is a little bit of a surprise. Thought maybe if we knocked off the Erdtree, although that said, hasn't happened before like that, so it'd be interesting if the Erdtrees, as they burnt with the fingers, if the Erdtree would reveal new dungeons. Be an interesting concept for DLC. Okay, well, if that's that, let's head onwards. We've at least nixed the Erdtree avatar. Excellent. Okay, well, let's head over here. Ah, another bridge. I mean, that looks dangerous. We've already been to that site of grace. Yeah, one of the nice things about the Mariah Sword is that overhead slash. The if you've got people above you that are just hopping around or, you know, sitting on a rooftop, you can actually knock them down with it, which is nice. The some of the ant tunnels and the slugs in the underground were made a lot easier by that. Yeah, made a lot easier by that overhead slash, because you could poke them off the roof and then deal with them individually rather than letting them all drop down on you at once as you got past a certain area. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. I'll be curious to see if there's any more illusory walls on the floor here. That was a trick that I only used recently that kind of blew me away. What?
You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars. been waiting ever so long. Forever and ever it seems.
Okay. I think I know what to do here.
Sister, where did you go? Dear sister, you're finally here. No time to waste. Let's see the stars.
Yeah, I'm not sad. You're sad. That. Oh. You know, in a place where there's a lot of sadness and that. That was very sweet. That must have been the... Oh yeah, you get those ashes from the girl that's down in a hut on the way to Stormvale Castle who's scared that she doesn't have the strength. Interesting. Very interesting. So it looks like our sister made it here after all. Huh. Although it's as a spirit jellyfish, so I would assume she may have passed on along the way. Interesting. Kind of cool. Alright, well, we did find the old spirit jellyfish creatures here. And we broke that seal by summoning them. Oh man, that, so emotional moments there. Very sweet. There you go, that overhead slash should have just stuck with if it ain't broke. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, say hey, let me know how you're doing. Hope you're all doing well out there. Watching me struggle through this tail end of Elden Ring right now. Yeah, we, so far today we've just finished off a quest line involving a jellyfish, a Primal Glintstone blade, and a heartwarming story. And a promise, we'll say. Yeah, that ended rather kindly. A little weird for a FromSoft game. I'm used to seeing more misery than that. Alright, well, we're out here in the northern part of the game now. We're getting right towards the end of the game. If it ain't broke. Oh. But they did. It's a little bit of a weird one. Prone to tears. How sad. Alright. Well, considering how terrible that went, let's move onward, see if we can't find. Okay, well, guess that's that. Well, we finished our Aurelia, at least they got to see the stars. I don't think that... Ooh, I don't think there's anything else over here. So let's head back. We'll cross this last bridge here, see where it goes. Oh, we probably should level up as well at some point. We've managed to accrue 80,000 runes here. Oh, I hate these things. Coming in. Where are you going? They're worth the bounty of runes though, so... Come on in. Last one. So, no runes for killing them. Okay. That's disappointing. I guess this is just the other entrance too. Yep. Yeah, this might be the time to run away again. Okay, so we found the back entrance. We know where we're going. I guess it's time to head out across that frozen lake. Yeah, it's time to head out across that frozen lake towards the final boss of this area. Who I don't imagine to be any easier than Commander Niall, but we'll give it a go. I can't imagine it'll go any worse than playing Commander Niall. 5 times only to get him down 20% of his health. Tough cookie, that one. Any of you guys see that? Well, I thought that was going to be a little more interesting. At least we've mapped out our whole area. Well, let's hope it is something interesting. I mean, given the expensiveness of stone sword keys, that's probably one of the more expensive lugs in the game, so... Oh. So heartbreak awaits. Well, at least we got the Side of Grace yet. I would have spent 2 stone sword keys just to have the Side of Grace appear, but... this works too. Sorry, just having a quick sip of the coffee. Yeah, I hope everyone's day's going well. It's 5 o'clock now, quitting time from the old job. If you're just tuning in, ooh, we do have that massive bounty of runes. Let's go. Let's go and see if we can't do something with that. Yeah, the great arcane buffing. We've finally reached 30 arcane. Oh, 64,000. I don't have that many runes. Alright, this is huge, huge risk right now. Okay, well, let's see if the boss can't give us our runes that we need. Yeah, I've seen that one before. The exact same trick from earlier on, that's priceless. Oh, wow. This is beautiful. Honestly. Regardless of the saddening nature of the destruction of beautiful creatures, this is an incredibly created area. This gives me some really interesting North American cave vibes. Like, not to say that I've seen as much in the way of ultraviolet or light emitting fungi here as I've seen elsewhere, but the way water flows between random grassy outlets, this is beautiful, beautiful. That sort of arcane glowing blue. Okay, well, also, gotta start doing this again. Makes up for all the ones that I've lost. Oh, wow. Also, I randomly got some... strange. Well, on the plus side, that's enough to level us up regardless of where we end up here, so... I have a feeling the boss of this area is going to absolutely rock us, but... Ah... coming in one more time. Try and get it. Alright. That was interesting. I don't believe that was an actual invasion or of the kind. I believe that was just the Spiritcaller calling him. He's behind me. And of course, there's no way to get back up there, I'll bet. Oh, wait, no, Kina showed me earlier. How did you get there? Very strange. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, so there's a secondary set of breed armor that you can only get elsewhere. Second set of breed armor that you can only get here. Ah. 33,000 runes? Okay, no worries, we'll run back and grab that. I think we'll switch out our charged attack power up for a twig so that we can recover our runes more effectively. Yeah, that would be a good start. We don't want to lose them. They are actually no sacrificial twigs. Oh. Oh. Damn. There we go. Okay. So there's a single hit. Don't know why I keep stressing about this, to be honest. Okay. Onwards. Yeah. This looks like Mibu Village. Not even Mibu Village, the Dream area. The Buddhist Dream area, which you have to unlock with the bell, is more what this looks like. Whew, okay. Well, that was a little stressful. Apologies for the quiet moments there. That required more focus than I want to accept. Yeah, this area is tough, but again, something similar in a lot of the Souls games is there's a tiny creature that will summon a particularly difficult enemy to come and fight you or overwhelm you. Okay. That is a painful run back. If oh, what a great start. Okay, just gonna pause that quickly. Just gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a second. Okay, hello everybody, we're back. Gonna make another quick run back for our runes here. We're fighting the Godskin Apostle, so I don't think this is, strike me down when I'm wrong, and probably what's gonna happen. But I don't think this is a particularly difficult fight. So we'll, instead of using that mimic, we'll do something a little more interesting. We used to ride who carrier ashes. They haven't really done us poorly. Oh shit. Pardon my French. What a waste of 15,000 runes. Oh well. Could be worse. Should have taken the normal way. Well, we'll get it back from the Godskin Apostle when we beat him here. I'm not particularly worried about that. Not particularly worried about that. Alright, well. Frustrating as that was, again. Gotta remember that regardless of what level we are, this is still a grueling game full of tough enemies. Don't you dare. Don't you do it. Ha! Took that one straight to the face. Thank you, champ. Whew. That is a tough cookie. Something tells me that there's in fact a Spiritcaller in here that we have to kill instead. Yeah, the problem with that weapon is the tiny area of attack in front of it. Don't get greedy. Oof. Completely forgot about that. Swanky. Yeah, not particularly tough. We'll get them next time around. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was a tough one. One does wonder, what are these different torches if they do make different creatures scared? Because the beast repellent torch is probably one of my favorite items in any FromSoft game. It pushes rats, dogs, all of these other creatures that really do give me a hard time away from you as you walk, which is nice. does less damage than the dogs. I mean, they look like an illusory wall, but one can never be sure. Man, I don't know what it is. Don't know what the difficulty is. Whether it's just in the concentration. Again, I've got a little more used to that new timing that's been brought in. I don't know if that was intentional or unintentional, but yeah, that's slightly off timing from before. The other day we were here and I was just chewing through bosses. Yeah, albeit there was some mix of current and earlier areas in the game, but. Yeah, haven't had trouble like this in a little while. Okay, one down. And again, Godskin bosses are always tough. They have some unexpected attacks due to the nature of the elasticity of their skin, and they do have some funky attacks, like being able to contort themselves or make themselves large and roll around the area. Cheapest enemy in the entire game. It does make me wonder if in killing Inaba all of the disciples here, if he becomes a summon for the fight. I'm gonna get bold at any time now, mate. That'd be great. I really don't mind losing to a boss. What I do mind is when the AI is broken, and that's what causes your death. I get frustrated with these things. Going to a blazing route with someone on, can't remember where it was, about leaving your messages over the site of grace. And I'd spent, 15 minutes at the site of grace in Nokron, running around like a mug, trying to get a site of grace to open up after I'd managed to beat the Mimic. So, there you go, going on. After you beat the Mimic, there's a site of grace there and all the messages it wasn't preventing it apparently. Apparently it was spawning just to the side, the site of grace. What ended up happening is teleport, run through another 15 minutes worth of gameplay that I had already done in order to get back to a section that I knew I could beat, which was mildly, read that, incredibly frustrating. I don't know. Anyway, the TLDR of it, someone left a message right on top of a site of grace that I was at, and it, according to the patch list, that's not what happened, but I can tell you right now, that's exactly what happened. What are you doing, Mugsy? Get over it. Right. You lead. Okay. Loses not a bit there. Highly confused as to what I'm supposed to do for that one. Alright. Why does this cost us a whole bunch of souls so quickly? What we're gonna do? Oh yeah, we can't. We have to go back outside for that. Alright. Well, we'll give it one more go. It appears to be pushing us towards using the sword and shield. So we can do that. Bugger. Damn it, from ashes. Okay, we need to get reset here. Why would you drag him towards me? Oh my god, the worst cooperator. Whew. Luck there, mate. You. What are you doing, Mugsy? Yeah, it's definitely a Spiritcaller in here somewhere. Messages. Okay. So there's a Spiritcaller here. We'll use a... Ha, of course. How could I have been so foolish? That's fine. Okay. Oh. Wonder if destroying all the spirit callers in the previous area makes the boss visible. That would be interesting. There we go. Jolly good, jolly good. Where is this creature? Okay, so this is quite clearly a spirit caller, but what? This is madness. Alright. Well, it looks like we're in for a long fight this time. We'll continue onwards. I'm gonna try and show some fortitude here. We'll take the shortcut here. I mean, it's a shortcut, but it puts you in far more danger. I mean, I guess this is probably the one where you're gonna have to fight and defeat him in order to continue onwards. I mean, am I surprised? Not really. Most likely after you defeat both of them, the spirit caller will become visible. Again, I think it would be interesting if this portion of the area had an impact on the boss, i.e. if you defeat the spirit callers here, would it make a difference later on? Okay, good. So we can get him about halfway when tanking him. Ooh, man. Yeah, this is getting rough. I think we may switch back to deeper depths and continue out that area for now until we find our way a little further forwards. What have we got here? Who's here? Bog the Seamster. He's happy. The Hermit Merchant's there. We do have a couple of these quests that we probably should finish. Got Finger Reader Crone, Blackguard. Oh, that's right. We should probably go and see E.G. We haven't seen him yet since his boss decided that she was going to rest for a while. I think she, yeah. We should check in with E.G. since Rani is no longer here. She might be an idea. Interestingly, that says Rykard is still alive. Well, okay.
Greetings, my friend. Lady Rani has departed along the dark path. Now, lady, I pray that you...
I have, my friend. The problem is... Okay, we need one of those. Okay. Well, let's head back here. I think what we have to do for now, we're going to see if we can... We do have a bunch of these spare souls. We'll try and upgrade our summons. I know that our mimic summon, I think, is at its fullest potential now.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
But it's not been great. These are the ones that I'm curious about. But we also want to see if we have some later summons that may be better. The Godric soldiers were okay, they weren't great. I did like the Riley Carrier Ashes here. But I'm wondering if there aren't. There you go. That sounds not bad. Try the Great Shield ones. So RFP's at 91. We can't really summon any of these creatures. We should have leveled this up earlier on, but, you know, never really know until it's too late, right? Right, well, let's crack some of these runes anyway and see what we can get for them.
Greeter, are you here for spirit?
Yeah, I just don't know if they're... Two good choices here for, I mean, one's for tanking and one's for support. I don't mind having the Archer Ashes for support because I usually do tank, but having this one to protect my flank against some of these later bosses might actually be a bad idea. Might not be a bad idea. Problem is they both require the same glovewort that we just don't have enough of. I like that we'll get more soldiers from this, so we'll go with this for now. we'll follow that. We'll follow that train. I've liked having and commanding sort of my little squadron of troops when it comes to fighting bosses and roaming through areas of the game. I've found that it's been one of the better ways to go through it. Oh, the man pumpkin is. That's another one I desperately wanted. Oh well. Okay, well, now that we've done that, I guess let's go back and give it another go. Someone's take all the heat off of us. Figure reader crone. Yeah, we also tried to find the outer moat where Mr. Dungear is, but as of yet, nothing. Let's go and see if we can hand in some of these, if we have any bell bearings. Okay, good. No. Yeah, I felt a little bad about Rogier after a while. First considerable damage protection. 12, 11, 9. Oh, yeah, no. We're far better off with what we got. Okay, well. I guess it's time for us to... We can go and deal with him. We were trying to finish off some of the NPC quest lines already. We did the Bok one, that was kind of cool. We haven't had a chance to explore Leyndell fully as well. The Fortified Manor discovery was fantastic, really impressive. That was very cool. Finding out that the Roundtable hold was right there, the passage to the Divine Divine Bridge. Yeah, let's go through here. We'll do a little running about. I think we're still a little under-leveled for taking on some of the bosses we were trying to take on. Not because we were losing, but we managed to lose 5 or 6 or 7 times in a row. And I think with this game more so than the other games, if that's happening, you should run around and try and find another way. I am frustrated that we haven't found a way to get up here yet. That's you know, neither here nor there about it, but we'll find a way eventually. Yeah, there were a couple of tough cookies out here earlier on. Not sure. Oh, stress. Great. Okay. Open here, nothing to find. Okay. Yeah, this is one of the areas that we haven't had much of a chance to explore yet. What do you know? The whole time. What is it? Is it just my timing? So I'm not using something like a scimitar or a rapier or something. There we go. I don't know what it is, man. Dogs, all of them. I don't like attacking them in general. But further than that, I just... Wait, let's see if we can find Dee's bloodstain. Oh, they've covered it up with a nice rock here. I don't want a property value to go down. Sanctified wetblade. Let's have a look at that. Choice of affinity upgrade to weapon. Sacred or lightning? Haha! Curious. Alright. Well, that's useful. I guess we'll take that back to him and see if he has a reaction to it in the Roundtable hold. Interesting, the hero's rune was there. I am curious to see whether or not the NPC would invade here if you hadn't already jumped off of this balcony in the Roundtable hold. There's an NPC that invades you in this room. It took me a couple of tries to beat him. It was tough. And then to head on and go and get the lightning bolt looking weapon from the lower floor of this room. Interesting. So rather than the lightning bolt, this weapon, the coated sword, is, see if I can find it, is just the lightning coming out from the handle. This is the weapon, Cipher Butter. So what the golden sword's going to be? Huh, interesting. Maybe it's not a weapon. Strange. Oh, I was looking for something that would be an incredibly useful weapon. I guess not. Oh well. What are you gonna do when somebody does some? See if we can find it in items. Well, here we are. I guess we'll head back out. Check out the last of the rooms here. Oh, there's someone here. Well, okay, here we are in the Roundtable hold. Seedbed curse here from Dongia. Inevitable. Okay, well, that's enough of running around inside the house. Let's head out here and try and go boss hunting. Well, that explains a little more about the Roundtable hold, at least. I'm sure some of the items that we've picked up here will prove to be of use in the future. Off to explore the rest of Leyndell Capital, I guess. Oh, we've been here before. Okay. We're gonna go and take on the strong fighter over here that we didn't fight previously. That's moderately reminiscent of. Jump change. Alright. What? Sorry. That sounds like something. Those who once fought for a living were driven from the Colosseum. That is very cool. If it wasn't for the fact it's absolutely terrible, I may use it. The interesting part about this title is that there's no upgrade to the armors and that. Without that slightly important or fairly important bit of differential, you're only left with, you know, the base stats of what protection the armor gives you. So unlike in Dark Souls 1 where you could take an item that wasn't great and sort of level it until it was a little stronger, in this title that's not a possibility. I mean, I like it and don't like it. It was similar in Bloodborne. Sekiro had no switching of even clothes until. I liked, yeah, Bloodborne didn't have, and no, again, in Bloodborne, none of them were particularly good. I ended up using Eileen's armor right up until the end of the game. There wasn't anything that really kept out all of the physical. I don't think I understood how the damage worked in Bloodborne anyway, but I understood the basic, you know, use fire against the beasts, use arcane against the humans. But as for all the rest of it, no, not as much as, you know, some. Yeah, not as much as, didn't understand it as much as some of the other titles. Whew. Okay, that was tough. Alright. Another Gravekeeper cloak, excellent. We could just hand them around. Everybody gets a Gravekeeper cloak. I was pretty sure I saw another one over here, but I guess not. Okay, let's see. Well, we've been exploring. This is one of the areas that we've been trying to get to earlier on in the game, and that guy with the hammers just squashed us flat. So. It would be helpful if I could get some guidance as to what I need to do to get in there, but ça la vie, I guess. Yeah, I find it interesting that the area directly underneath this is the roots of the tree. Where we were earlier at the depths. Oh, well, this is interesting. Something new here. Okay. Well, we can head into this. Let's just see if we have anything that we would lose for 4,500 runes. That's not bad. Well, considering Fear is our supporter and friend, let's go and throw our hat into the ring here. Oh! That's Black Dragon killing me, and you're not going to tell me otherwise. This is literally my worst nightmare. This is all of the worst dragon bosses in FromSoft rolled into one. There we go. Fire. The lightning of the insta-kill. Seek the Scaleless from Souls 1. Well, there's just something we're missing here. We might be just too low of a level. Might be just missing something here that's going to make this work for us. Okay. Hey. Come on in. You know what, mate? Let's come on. Okay. Okay. Lichdragon Fortissax isn't actually too bad. The problem is we just need to hit him. So if we switch out trying to use that spear attack with the, if we switch out trying to use Yokage's Dancing Blade by... I think what we'll do is, yeah, we'll switch out trying to use that attack all the time, and instead what we'll do is we'll power up our shield here. From our shield here and just do jumping attacks underneath them. We're doing enough damage. I think also remembering to keep our FP up will help in this fight. Alright, let's heal up, heal up. Oh, interesting. His stomach is off the ground, so you have to jump to attack it. And a jump attack. Interesting. So your jump attack does a lot of damage. Your jumping power attack, that does about 1600 damage. So what you should be, I mean, the spear attack does significantly more than that, but we have to try and get it to hit every single time. When we're looking at that jumping overhead attack, what that's going to do is just take out chunks of his health there, and interestingly, it does more damage than hitting across the arms, so I guess in that torso is a weak spot. Having a Riley carry your ashes, we'll try it again with the ashes that we also upgraded last time, the Great Shield ones. I think that would make a significant difference. go. Oof. Yeah. It's just a matter of where to hit him. I guess we'll try. The lock-on's not really helpful in that situation, being that it's going to lock you onto his forearms and his upper body when really what you're trying to do is either slash across his stomach. I wonder if you can summon the horse. The horse would be a great point. I would actually make that fight significantly easier. Oh, of course not. Alright, let's go, friend. This is interesting. The Beast Claw is doing an overwhelming amount of damage. Come on in, Fortissax, let's go. Oh, crap. Done. Excellent. Finally. Oh, stretch out my legs here. That's a little worrying. Is that 95? We don't necessarily want to. That's not going to give us as much. It's... I've got one in mind. Next 2 levels will probably go Vigor and Mind.
Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone. This is a proper death, oh Prince. Look at this rotten whore. No more children can be got from this useless flesh. Behold, your mother is dead. This is revenge, you witch, and you ghoul. This is the wrath of D. The rotten witch is dead. The golden... Now I can look my honeyed rays of gold. Darian. Honeyed ray.
Shouldn't have helped this guy.
Darian. Honeyed ray.
That's disappointing. Coward. Should have killed him myself. Oh well, we got the armor set. That's what we needed from him. Well, that's heartbreaking. We brought for Theo what she wanted, but... Heartbreaking. Well, at least we know if we're going to fight Lichdragon Fortissax again. The Beast Rune does an incredible amount of damage. Alright. Well, let's head back to Gowry's shack and finish out that questline. I'll also remove the marker from the map. Still woefully low in the amount of experience they, or runes they give you. I think this is what made this game such a difficult title. I mean, usually you're used to, it's not so much guidance as it is just showing you, not even showing you the way to go, but having areas that are worth, with enemies that are worth more, having more health, more damage, whatever it so happens to be at that point in time. Whereas in this one you could go anywhere from the outset, and as a result the worth of the or the value of the enemies that you were fighting was decreased. That was an excellent ambush. Wow, I wasn't expecting that at all. Black keys. So this is where the assassins that Rani made kill the first of the demigods. the story is, in and of itself, slowly has come to me. It appears there's different groups of people who would rather not see the cycle continue over and over and over again with the same nondescript solution every time. And Randy the Witch decided that she was going to take it upon herself. That's strange. She's going to take it upon herself to end the cycle. So she does this by hiring an assassin. Ooh. Thanks, mate. Yeah, she assassinates one of the... She assassinates one of the gods, which disrupts the order of things in the world and sets the whole thing to war, with everybody trying to fill the void of power with their own power, and that messes up the world. As a result, the world needs a savior, one lord, to come and sort of piece it all back together. Meanwhile, everybody's looking to make you their accomplice to gain more power. So you're left with that. Hang on a minute. Excellent. You're left with that choice again, that very Souls-esque choice from Dark Souls 1 as to whether or not you burn the entire system to the ground and don't allow for it to continue, because the cycle in and of itself is subject to abuse, and only certain people claim that power. Whether you claim ultimate power for yourself, or whether or not you create something new from the chaos. And I think the Darkstalker Karth, Randy the Witch endings are the ones that appeal to me the most. You know, the one I'm looking for now is how do I fulfill my contract with Randy the Witch and get her ending? Have I done all that needs to be done? I mean, she's not doing anything right now, but superpowered demi-humans. But yeah, to finish what I was mentioning earlier, I think Caelid as an area, the reason I was a little unenthused, it's very tough. Like, when you get here, the runes are sort of worth it, but not quite worth it to level up. I mean, people use the Carnivorous Dogbirds to level up, but even then, you're talking about having to beat 15 of them in a row, and that's a lot of chance. Especially at the level when you initially reach Caelid. Especially if you took the teleport straight from the right of the original location. There's another boss over there by Radan's area that we should probably go back and fight. What is that? Oh yes. The time has come, I think. Whatever that is, we're taking out. We'll have that. Oh, it's another one of these. A little less damage than the first one. So that will, that's better at least. And we're definitely dealing more damage to it than the first one. Okay, so once we head back there and we kill that thing, we should be able to get enough in the way of range from that to level up again and again. Considering our woeful summoning options at this point, we may just end up chucking those points directly into Mind. Yes, there are some items that we could use with Mind to make our FP go up and be able to summon some of those later level summons, but as of right now, I think what we're going to do is just stick to it where we are right now. upgrades. Yeah, we'll still stick to what we said we were going to do. We'll upgrade the... Yeah, we'll stick to what we said we're going to do. We'll upgrade the mind. We'll upgrade the mind. We'll upgrade the HP a little bit. That actually might help us. It might simply be that in that later area, your vitality or your vigor is supposed to be a little stronger, shall we say. Is it only at night time that the bird's out there? Oh, it must be only at night time. I mean, he whipped her ass black and blue all until the daytime and then disappeared. Yeah, I felt like we didn't give Caleb a fair shake of the stick either. I mean, we didn't even know that Commander Niall's brother, although I guess he wasn't even related in any way. Commander Niall's brother was.
Thank you kindly for giving the... And stare her, you've been a saint through and through. As thanks, I vow to impart of the lost sorceries of the Salians, descendants of the Eternal.
Oh.
Oh, you noticed, did you? Indeed, Millicent did visit this hall of a home. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. No. She must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten.
Man, why do they have to say things like this? Yeah. When you play these games, you explore the depths of the psyche and the soul and how much you're willing to take before you just say, no, I'm done with this area, I'm good, I give up, this is no longer any fun. And the perspective it brings to you, but when he talks about being forgotten and aiding people, and it's close to home, you know, all you want to do is do the best by those you know, and that's kind of interesting. He has such interesting sorcerers. Oh, let's check if Sage Gowry has anything to say anymore.
Please make certain, like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great what commands only one arm. Do you need...
She only has one arm. Heartbreaking. Alright, well. Check if we have any other NPCs. No. I think most of our quests are done. Could go see Guranq at some point. This is Shabiri. I don't think we met Shabiri before we actually continued on our quest. So we didn't actually get any of the pre quest conversation. Yep, there's our monk friend again. We could follow out his questline. We haven't actually finished there. Okay, so here we are. Let's continue on. Sorry, yeah, just fixing the mic. Useful items, one and all. Yeah, there were a couple of locations here that we didn't get to explore. Don't feel very bad about it at all, though. I don't think there's a boss of this area that we've yet to beat. Yeah, we've been everywhere. We've seen the Prince of Death's throne, which is curious that it would be in the deeproot depths. I thought it might be somewhere a little more secluded, but this area is very bright and colourful. But yeah, there doesn't appear to be anywhere else to go from here, so... Well, I got knocked off by that one. At least we got the Mausoleum Knight ashes, though. That is a benefit because as we've gone through the game, like I said earlier, I think we've been using these soldier ashes or group of soldier ashes in order to support us in our playthrough. They provide a nice blend of far off and close up attacks. And it's a fairly intelligent AI. I am curious to see what's inside one of these things, so. And there you go. Proof's in the pudding. Okay, so as for missions that we have yet to finish. Okay. Guess not. It's interesting how these are all the Bloodborne hanging walls on the pillars. Very interesting. A couple of bosses here we could fight. Ah, you almost thought you were going to get me with that last one, eh? Almost did get me with that one. Okay. Well, let's find some, I feel like we're flailing a little bit here. Let's, give me 5 seconds and I will come back with an absolute plan for what we're going to do here. Hi everybody. Sorry for jumping around and the delay there. I did want to see. The reason we came back here was just to check if we had what it takes to take on the Black Blade Kindred there. It's a particularly strong one. I think, you know what? We'll run it again, but we'll try not having to do. Sorry. We're trying not having to do everything in the heat of battle, so we've summoned our Mimic Tier early now. We can switch up our weapon style, because as far as I recall, their attacks aren't strong, but they do hit for a lot of damage. Excuse me. And by not strong, I do mean... Ooh, that was close. Could have hit me there. Oof. Yeah. That's a big hit for the, big hit for our support. We probably should have gone for their critical there. I would have nixed him, but you know what? We'll come back and do that one again. I feel much better about it now. Again. Sometimes just need break, reset your brain, and then get back to it. I do wonder if our Beast Claw might actually be of a level now. Oh god, you didn't... Come on, get out of here. Ridiculous. I'm still waiting for you know, a late game item that allows you to summon more than one spirit at once. Like the Riolu Carrier Ashes and the Great Shield Ashes, and have them all fight together at once. That would be hilarious, but... Right. The other option, of course, is to do it on horseback. Haha. Again, treat it like a Souls boss. Back up, reset, find your favorable positions. Yeah, his extendable body is a big benefit in this regard. That was luck. I managed to smash that into the wrong side there. He really likes these running around attacks. Yes. Okay, well we got it this time, I'm fairly sure. The other option is to hit him off with a Yokate's Blade, starting, and then run back from there. Sorry, just keeping abreast of plans with my partner. Now, to start with, Highness discharge attacks. Yes, that's okay, but well, I mean, I tried for the attack. Can't say I didn't. Right as he was leaving. Whew. Really mad, huh? Oh, so close. Okay. Let's try. It's gonna be one more try. Yeah, I was surprised we haven't actually been using that beast claw for as much as we put the points into upgrading it. Thought we'd be getting more use out of it. Okay. Woo! Come on in. Cheap. Oh no, we just lost the souls. Aye. No worries, when we get them, we'll get these, I'm sure we'll get plenty more back. So seems like the best way to do it right now is just to stand on the stairs and have at it. See if these folks can help to get it done in a more significant way. Come on up. There we go. Excellent. So all we need to do is really hit him with every single one of those. Every single part of the drill attack. At which point he'll be staggered. It's supposed to be so easy. Oh man. Priceless, priceless. What do you think though? Those Riley carrier ashes are doing a pretty job. Alright, soldiers. Let's try this again. That lock on, lock off. He's the size of a house. How can you not lock onto him when he's right above you? Yeah, that breaking of the focus there wasn't great. Okay. Well, again, nothing to really stress about. Wasn't what I planned to do, but we'll deal with it. Come on, do better than that. Try me. Yeah, still got that Sekiro thing going where you get hit in the hair. Hit while you're in the air, not while you're in the hair. Although getting hit in the hair would definitely be more than enough to do in this. Damn, okay. You did not come to play, huh, friend? That's cheap, but we'll take it. Play nice now. Very much wants to get in behind our guard. Doesn't know how to take it from. What? Oh, nice. That was a perfectly timed roll, Governor. That was a perfectly timed roll. Ah, bollocks. Alright. I can't believe we spent all this money selling Great Shield soldiers when we could have used them for Mausoleum soldiers, which is what I actually wanted. Oh well. Can't say that we didn't try out a ton of different things. Now, friends, onwards. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, these Grey Shield soldiers are terrible. I mean, ooh. So I guess the more he's faced with, the more he uses those AoE attacks. Fuck out of the way. Pardon my French, sorry. Okay, these are not the ones. It's the Riley carrier ashes. Wow, what a terrible waste of souls. You know, I have a feeling there's going to be a boss that those are absolutely excellent for, but this one was not it. Strangeness about having a black blade kindred right beside Guranq is it implies that the Beast Sanctum was complicit in Rani's plans. Alright. One last go. Haha. Okay. Well, the last option that we'll fall back on is the Riley Carrier Soldier Ashes. I do want to get this this boss. I know it's frustrating to watch, but I do want to get this boss because we do want to get those souls back that we lost here just a moment ago. One thing that's nice about the horse, actually, and this particular setup, is that while you're on the horse, you get to use your two-handed attack, buffed by, you know... Okay, well, we're going to head out and try something else. The dragon over yonder is even stronger than this one, so I think we know we can beat him at this point. We're just having some difficulty. Pardon me, just having a quick snack chatter. So, fortunately for us, Okay, so now that we've had some time to run around, level up, have a go at some bosses, frustrating as they are, we do actually have areas to explore this woods. What? This is hilarious. If the boss that we actually end up fighting and defeating. No, man. You know what? That's hilarious. We'll do it. We're going to head further on. We'll have another crack at this boss. I do believe that. That's hilarious. There we go. Again, head towards him. I wonder if beating this creature will abate the fog as well. Why would it default to no when fighting a ginormous dragon? It does raise some difficult questions. Okay. Obviously, what your chihuahua is trying to do there is, when he takes off, you want to be underneath the tail, or basically in any direction away from the head, because his freezing breath is there you go, that's the attack that you want to miss, regardless of anything else. See, no way to know that one. There was no way to know that one was coming, but, you know, we're having a good run at him. We may have to remember our sneaky trick with the jellyfish shield as we throw it on our back and ride off into the sunset, as it were. Alright. Well, that was terrible. Sometimes you just have to use that for an invulnerability potion. You know you're going to die if the next attack hits you, so... Run. Yeah, almost impossible to know when that attack's gonna come. So I guess we'll push on slightly further. Sorry, just finishing the last of my grub there. Well, that's interesting. I don't know if anyone else does this, but when all else fails, hug the walls if you can't see anything. Oh, I hate these prawns. Come on, Sire Grace. It's another charge, so one would assume. Either that or we're about to get invaded.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you. In
Why not?
Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erdtree. We're almost the flame of ruin. I'm glad it was you. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end.
This is the point where, you know, we should just say...
Share them with me.
We should say, you know, we're planning to side with Ranni the Witch here, and I apologize for your, you know, continued investment in me, but it's not going to be about the tree, it's going to be about the stars. Alright, let's see what we got. I mean, I'm glad to be getting back on track here for... Apologies. There we go. I've been holding on to these sacred tears like there's a reason for them. It's been my inventory. Excellent. Yes. Well, no, again, let's see what we've got here. So, nice to be back on track. I feel like level 100 is a fair level to continue on through this, even if we have to sort of push through some difficult single-hit KO areas. The bosses that we've seen so far, again, tough, really, really difficult endgame level bosses. I have a feeling we could probably nix the dragon if we kept at it for a while, but going over and over again against bosses is what we've been doing a lot of streams, so figured we get a fresh start, do something a little different. There we go. Well, at least we have a fortune in runes to level up with should we need them. Another jail. Excellent. And we are here. Roundtable night bike. Excellent. Night Vike with Odin-like powers. Funny. Terrible. Alright, well. So you can escape from that attack halfway through. Interesting. Strong. That madness option is interesting. I mean, we do have... If he's very weak to it, not specifically, if he's specifically weak to it, we could use this, the Omen Ben. But then that also limits the amount we can use our screwdriver attack. Aha. Okay. So it's going to be a case of... I'm not sure how much of a damage it's going to do to our stamina to be able to block him. I still like using this shield. It gives us more damage. It gives us more. It gives us 100% physical reduction as well. So. Good start. If it hadn't taken so long to switch from the other one, we would have been in a better position. So we can call the lightning strike down more than once. Okay, that's good news. Good to know. Let's try this. One of the things that we've put on the back burner, I'd say, since is that bestial moveset. Man, that spirit is very quick. Okay, alright, well that works as well as it needed to. So he's weak to getting smacks around. So both of us ran into trouble at the same time now. Ooh. You know that little moving forwards, eh? Yeah, heal up. Come on. It's not gonna make it that easy, huh? There we go. Okay. It's the positive forward motion, everybody. Positive forward motion. New armor. Nice. Okay, well, we got that done. After all of those bosses beating us down, I was not about to lose to another Evergaol. Just wasn't happening. Well, there's another Evergaol we could actually do here. Just south of us. Well, not just south of us, but, sorry, just back the way we came. There was... Yeah, back the way we came from a couple of streams ago in Rani's questline. She teleports you to the roof of the village of the Abenorax area, and there's an Evergaol there, which holds one of the Black Knife masterminds. And just like that. What do you know? Man, that Evergaol gave us a lot of points. Sorry, I thought I was a spirit that we might be able to talk to there. Might explain some of the background as to what's going on here. Too much to ask for a side of grace. It actually worked. Priceless. Nothing. Okay. Now, let's level up. We've got a couple of, what's that, 100? Yeah. Okay, good. Chuck that point there. Still got a couple of runes we can take back for upgrades and the like. Interesting. These appear to be more similar to the witches from the Windwall village than anything else. Frozen. Strange. I know exactly what that is. We've beaten one of them already. Do you think we'll get a second Crozier if we beat this one? Because then we could use both the Croziers at once. I have the strength capacity right now. I think we're 4 short at a big time for one weapon. But other than that, as far as requirements go, we're pretty good for most weapons. Oh yes, thorns. Excellent. This is good. If we can unlock some sort of thorn spell, I would be into that. Hopefully, we haven't seen anything so far from the arcane tree, so hopefully this here guild has some scales with the most hard done by Alright. Well, that's going to take a little more thought. We'll probably have to take it on as an actual fight rather than from horseback while we let our people get involved. But that said, that's also why we have these other ashes. Wow, it takes his entire health bar before his posture breaks. That is ridiculous. Oh my. Did we aggro everyone that we needed to aggro? That's nuts. Oh, great. Here come the reinforcements. Ooh. That was almost it. Oh, the gauntlets. Oh. That wasn't particularly special. Oh. We got stuff at least. Amazing. And I have friends as well who use the executioner sword for everything. Too harsh of an angle. Oh well. Do we want to go into the fort? I mean, we've just fought another predate. The likelihood of it being there being another prelate side there is pretty high. Oh, there we go. Alright, so let's head on through here. Just to recap where we are, there's a map slightly further down the road here, and one just off to the side here. I'm not sure how to get there yet though, so we'll figure that out afterwards. We just reached Whiteridge Road. We've taken care of the Evergaol in this area, which was no small feat, let me tell you. Whew. Oh, I see. You actually have a name. Nightmare. This is my actual worst nightmare. An enemy that is bolstered by dogs and so I think, yeah, as we're going to push through this next little area, we'll, if we can, summon just to help us out a little bit with the dogs in this area, so we can focus on the Flame Guardian. I know it sounds petty, and I know it doesn't sound like it's the Souls thing to do, but honestly, the level to which I despise these creatures. You know what? Take it back. Thanks, Guranq. Yeah, no. They're running up on me and surprising me. Oh, so you can jump on here from the other side. That's surprisingly easy for a named enemy. And for no item either. Strange. I understand what it is. They don't, when you attack beast enemies in this game, they don't stop, they continue moving. They don't stagger, and that's what throws me, I think. Madness. Ha. So you gotta imagine there's a summoner here, yeah? As far as these things go, when there's an infinite source of enemies. There's another one up there, see? Here we go. We've seen this exact model for enemy before as well in another game. I don't know what happened there. Skipped a frame, I don't know if you saw that on don't know if you saw that there. Oh, it's still. Oh, well, what you gonna do? Straight back at it. Because now you've got me enthused. I'm very curious as to what's further on in this castle now, so... Heal up. Okay. Lots of these smoldering butterflies on these. Well, at least they can't climb ladders, eh? At least they can't climb ladders. It's very strange that they all have this high-level name over their head. Almost as if there's a consequence for dealing with them. Because you never get unintended and unforeseen consequences in a Souls game, would you? Grand. Interesting. There's another level underneath that to explore. Ooh, nope. Gotta go up the ladder here. Almost enough for another level. I think we may have done the right thing in coming this way instead of continuing to bash our head against now. Ah. We'd been going so well up until that point. Okay, well I'm thinking that this might be one of the last major castles before we reach the point here, so... Where are we at? 3.5 hours? Excellent. Well, we'll pause for now. Give me a quick 5 minutes to get some water and some juice. Back in a minute. Haha! Okay, my friends, re-enthused. Had a drink of water. Gonna go get my runes back. We're not gonna let these guys prevent us from leveling up here. No way, no how, as they say. Yeah, today's been frustrating, but I think most all runs of Elden Ring at this point get frustrating to a point, which is why I think we have such an interest in watching people do them and do them well, you know? Come on. Oh, wow. You as well? Okay. Not scared. Okay. Well, we definitely don't want to get jumped by those dogs, so... Can it? 1, 2... Good night. That could have been disastrous. What? That could have been disastrous. That little jump there signifies just, you know, how tough this point in the game is supposed to be. Chief Guardian Argenthy. No. No. So Guardian Argenthy's health is at half because he threw himself off the side of the mountain here. So I guess let's see what he was guarding. When we get out of here, I do also want to check the map. I think that, given everything else, we haven't had a valid effort at exploring all of the locations in the consecrated snowfield. Yeah, I don't trust that. Interesting. So we can learn some more things from that by going back to see. Well, damn it. That wasn't the plan. Okay. Hut, hut, hut. All the way around again. What we're trying to do is just get on the top of the wall. Kind of like that. Oh. Nuts. just so that we can get into the other area. Over there, you see. Yeah, no, screw that. For a Kiwi still. I mean, okay, yes, there are items up there. Why do you do this to me, Ordinary? Alright, well, let's... You know what, we'll head down, because we can deal with the Guardian at least down here. I'm sure he'll be around here somewhere waiting for us to take him on. Pretty stubborn in that regard. Iframes. Oh, it's still good for. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Oh, it looks like there might be a site of grace down here somewhere, so try and stick to the middle. There's a map on our left-hand side. What do you know? Oh, wow. Huge area still. Beautiful. Oh, let's level up. We're still not doing the kind of damage we want to be doing, but... Put some of those points into leveling up there. These poor creatures. Every game that they make, these giant creatures are just woeful. Wow, these Yeti creatures are a little stronger than their cousins. Here comes the strong attacks. That's a fair amount of chunk change. That was worth the fight. Feel bad about it, but that was worth the fight. We're now at a point over here where okay. Sorry, I was probably horrible through the headphones. Damn, that's... well, that's tough. It's interesting to see all of the creatures I hear, per se, like the giants, hands, dogs, weird bird, dog combines. I was a little surprised by that. There was an item that looked like... what's this? Get out of here, man. Move. Go, go, go. Yeah, that fight's going absolutely nowhere, so... okay, pull up, and let's get out of here. Excellent, so, what have we got still to do here? Well, we're running through this area that looks like it's made entirely of dead giants. Just hunting for a site of grace here that might give us a place to rest. Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, not the same level as I was before, huh? Interesting. That's my move, mate, and nobody uses that move but me. Rivers of Blood? Interesting. See, I've heard good things about that, but as a strength user, it doesn't really interest me that much because it's a dex scaling weapon. But it's a weapon. Its weapon art is supposed to be excellent and incredibly powerful. It had to be nerfed in that first update, but even post-nerf, these weapons are formidable, to say the least. That was the Prelate's Crozier we were just talking about earlier on. It's a massive damage weapon, but... yeah. Oh, it scales with Arcane now. Mog the little bird. Okay, yeah, we're gonna use that. We're gonna use that. If you saw the early part of this playthrough, was done entirely with the Lord Sworn's greatsword scaled with blood, and the scaled with arcane, and the I was wondering when we were going to get that River's Blood weapon. I'd heard such good things about it, but never seen it. Had no clue how to get there. Well, that's where the flame is. Come a long way, friends. A long, long way. For reference. Yeah, I've come all the way through Caelid. So many spots in the South Altus Plateau here. So many. We'll teleport back to where we were momentarily. Invisible from here. Did we finish a reason side team? Yes, we did. Well, That reminds me, I don't know if we've, can't remember how we actually accessed this area. We did get the... Ah! There's a secret medallion for the Grand Lift of Rold. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess we'll head back to where we were then. We can continue onwards. Okay, well, I have a feeling that that flame over there is going to be where the giant is that we fight for this area. Apparently there's a way to cheese him. I don't really want to do that. I just can't help can't help the feeling that we're not actually the right level to be in this area as of right now. We're having a tough time with it. Had a good go at it, but we're having a tough time with it as well. We can force onwards. This is another site of grace, so we can definitely forge onwards, but haha, iframes. Foot of the forge. Okay, well this is where the giants make their things, as they do in every FromSoft game. Alright, let's try. Given that we've reached the point in the game where we're mostly using boss weapons to just hold down the fort, rather than upgrading our weapons all the way across, let's go and see if this Rivers of Blood Katana actually is as dangerous as they say it is.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Well, why don't we take it back to the beginning again? No, that wasn't as effective as I hoped it would be. Ah, that's why it's so popular. You can pile on the attacks, attack after attack. Not bad. Okay. Well then, friends. providing I only use it for this boss, which I... if this turns out to work, I'm going to use it for everybody, sorry guys. But I actually much prefer the Mariah Executioner Sword for the scaling, but we will... we will for now just use it to deal with this. Haha, it works. Excellent. Well, this is why we scared Arcane, right? I think we upset him, guys. I think we upset him. Damn it, took my eye off the prize for a second there. Don't worry, plus side is we now know that we can absolutely eat through his health while he's dealing with the first one. We need to take out one of the guards and then leave the Mimic tier to deal with the other one. Lay into him until he starts doing his transformation piece. Once he starts his transformation, then we will shift our focus back to taking out the other one. Between the Mimic tier and us, we should be able... Oh, damn it. We should be able to beat him is what I was going to say. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, alright, so let's have a quick look at what we can do to buff ourselves right now. We've got the maximum equip load up, that's excellent. Stamina, recovery speed, and that's good. That final hit of chain attacks might be the one. Corpse Piler is a chain attack move. As a result, I don't know if you guys saw that, but we managed to hit for 3,000 damage against him last time. Yeah, it was a little cocky of us not to send the lift back down as well. Alright, don't worry, we'll get it next time. Okay. Maybe with us doing this, our Mimic tier will actually show up for us and use the special abilities. Considering we haven't actually used many so far. This is why I run away. Now while he's mad and down. There we go. Shift our attention back over here. Okay, well, we're getting somewhere. Just gotta remember to keep up that that FP. Whew. Eats through it. I know, don't usually do that, but we'll give it another go. So I've got all of the Sacred Tier upgrades done now. Interesting. It actually does more damage to the boss's knights than it does to the ones patrolling his castle. I think he might have the wrong people protecting him. Yeah, I like the idea of the cold sun motif in this game. Church of the Eclipse in Castle Sol. Has a pleasant, you're kidding. What's that hitbox? What's that hitbox? Alright, well, here we go. Failing this, I may use the soldier ashes next time. Use the Lucaria Soldier Ashes next time. Why did he use the Omen Burn? That's bizarre. That's very bizarre. I guess he has whatever I'm equipped with, so... Maybe we finally found the use for the bewitching branch, eh? What is going on here? We got Commander Niall down to almost dead, and now we can't seem to get him anywhere. Oh, terrible. Well, I will say, this area is one of the worst places to try and unlock the shortcut for, so I'm glad we did that already. It's also one of the worst places to try and use the shortcut because that knight wants to chase you down. He's just a nightmare when he reaches that last stage of area of effect attack everything. To be honest, I'd even equip both weapons just so that I could use one of them two-handed. Okay, now we're moving slow. Let's cerulean tear up. Again now. Doing a wondrous job there, lads. Wondrous job. What the hell? Even when we got him. Oh, that is a nightmare. That is a nightmare. Wondering if I used a different kind of soldier, like the one from slightly further on in this place, if it might be more effective. How many mausoleum soldiers do we get with a summon, eh? Let's see. 5. Strong soldiers too. Does feel like we're spending a lot of our glove wards though. Yeah, we're teleporting.
Greeting, are you here for...
Alright, let's use some of our runes. Yeah, that's not going to be nearly enough, is it? Alright, that's a little better.
Greed, are you here for...
We need Grave Glove Ward +1. The easiest to find. Yeah. Okay, so that should give us enough to work with here. We might go back and see if they have any of the Summer Smithing Stones for us to buy that are of the level.
Are you here for spirit?
Of the level we require. Mausoleum Soldier Ashes.
Are you here for... Greetings, are you here for spirit?
The way I see it as well, even if there's only a finite amount of Graveclothwort in the world, I'll have used it on summons that I actually do use. The only ones, or the main ones that I like. I haven't found much love for the... I haven't found much in the way of love for summons that aren't AI that I would generally gravitate towards. Like soldiers in this work very much the way you would expect soldiers to. You have some that charge in, some that hold back. You've got some that use... You've got Godric soldiers if you want to crossbows and physical damage. And then you have soldiers that hide behind shields, and they all come with a commander who you want to ideally keep safe because he's the best of the lot. That works for me because it's what I also see in front of me, so I know what their weaknesses are and how to counteract for the weaknesses of those AIs. Whereas when it comes to individually strong AIs, boss level AI, enemies that think and do stuff for themselves, I have no clue what to do. So I'm just sort of standing there waiting for them to lead the attack and then drawing aggro back to me like they're the alpha of the fight. The Mimic tier is very much in danger of falling into that category. Look at all my headless soldiers. Time's a little better that time. Excellent. What? I was out of range of that. What's the point of having a character specify an area of attack if it's just going to go past that anyway? Bollocks. Alright. Well, at least it shows me what I can and can't do. Didn't really get to keep an eye on the Mausoleum soldiers there. I think 2 of them were down by the time we finished, which isn't great, but we've also got to remember that the other soldiers that we have are upgraded still 1 level higher than those ones, so... We're just having poor luck all over the place here. Here we go. That outrageous hitbox attack. The one attack I've been curious about is that just Kamehameha attack where... Oh, damn it, wrong summon. Alright. Where you sort of just make a laser across the arena. Yeah, they're only dangerous when they're flanked by their boss. Or they get into that. I'm not sure why it's not registering the rolls that I'm inputting here. But maybe it's that, maybe it's the fact you've just been hit by a frostbite attack. But it's incredibly frustrating. Might just have to make this a little bit more simple in the fight. We can't summon Torrent. We're going to have to remove our favored weapon now. Or our favorite item, the lantern. Oh, I'm so tired. It's jacked out soldier there. It's killing me, man. Stay in your lane. Alright. A little bit of focus. Have a sip of water before we do this. Alright, Mausoleum soldiers, do me proud. Okay, so Mausoleum soldier ashes are definitely not what we need for this fight. Getting their ass kicked from here into the next generation. So that's not what we need. Glintstone soldiers is. If there is a summon for this fight, yo, let me know, because I'm struggling. Oh, I can't summon Rider to carry ashes? I don't believe him, man. Can't summon while you have a rune arc active. Interesting. Wish I'd done that sooner. Alright, well. Let's get back at it. One last hurrah, one last swing save. Let's have a go. Oh, this is beginning to take back now. Excuse me, guys. Just gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Alright, guys. They called me a madman. They said it couldn't be done. They said it shouldn't be done. Here's what we're gonna do. Where is it? Medium load still? So here's what we're gonna do. Apparently the left trigger will do our main attack, main weapon, our power attack. However, we can switch to our offhand weapon, the Mariah Executioner Sword, to use its power attack, which dominates those knights in one go. So, here's what we're gonna do. This may be the most elaborate boss attempt I've ever strung together for a Souls game, so... There we go. Damn it. Alright, so it works to take out the first one. Considering we have so much offensive power, we may end up just summoning in the Mimic. Maybe easier. The other alternative is the Night Maiden and Puppetess, but we do have to go back and get that upgraded if we were to use that. They're actually resistant to this kind of attack, so it might be a good idea. Smash attacks aren't really used by these knights. So, yeah, smash attacks aren't really used by these knights, so those two there should not have as much of a problem because their armor isn't going to get broken in the early stages of the fight. Alright, raw offensive power, let's try it. Okay, so everyone was still alive. Mimic did nothing. It would have to be two of the same kind. Okay. This gives us the best of both worlds. And Yokade's Dancing Blade. Beautiful. He has so much health. Just an unnecessary amount of health. It doesn't seem to abate unless we do something that does chunk change damage. I mean, the cause pillar effects may have been just from the blood loss build up. At least this way we have Yokade's Dancing Blade on the offhand, so that we can use it like this. So 600 damage, dual wielder, not bad. There's really no safe place on this guy. Okay, come on up. Ah, interesting. So you can get him while he's powering up. Excellent, okay. That's good news. So, you can actually stagger him while he's powering up, but you do need to cause an exponential amount of damage in order to do so. So that was close. I liked how close we got there. Nice little tete-a-tete will. Nice little tete-a-tete, we're close. So, okay, well done. That actually works surprisingly well, once we took care of that first one. I guess what we should do is probably give our Mimic some reinforcements to keep them alive through the rest of the fight. Okay. I give up. They have no stacker. They have no stacker. They have weirdly sculpted AI, so they will go for the one that caused them damage but then pull back. I don't understand the weird lack of aggro there. I'm not gonna lie, this boss is frustrating. I fought his brother in the Kaelian Swamp and it wasn't half as bad as this. This is everything can be beaten, right? Everything can be beaten. Oh man, the Mimic is well underway. Kidding me. You're killing me. So all you have to do is stay close to him. Goat his long range attacks. Get him to sweep across, and then just take him one hit, one hit, one hit, one hit. This is horrible. May come down to the timing of when we actually summon our help in here. The Mimic may have to be summoned after we've taken down the surrounding age, shall we say. I'm getting real tired of this, man. Piss off. Leave me alone. How? Alright. Well, we're down one Estus, Flask of Crimson Tears for the match. That's fine. After we summon the Mimic, we'll run him with the Flask of Wondrous Physic, because that one never seems to get used, and then we're spamming for it late in the fight, so we can drop that one. Here we go. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What's the... So tired of doing this run. So tired of fighting this knight. Like, it comes to a point. I love playing this game and I love all the FromSoft titles, but there's a reason sometimes in the stream I zip off and do a couple of other things. Oh, this is, I won't say it's not fun, it's still good, and it's still a frustrating challenge, but some of this stuff is incredibly painful. That whole run where the Mimic decided that he wasn't actually in the mood to fight. What is this? What is this? Why are you... Get here. Ridiculous. Alright. Focus. So what we're gonna do. One down. Well, give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna pause, try and get a coffee or something, get my head straight. Be back in 5 minutes or so. Hey guys, we're back. Sorry for that. I'm trying desperately to. I think I'm just moving a little slowly for my liking here. A little tired, but can't really complain. Yeah, I'm trying to, you know, as with all my streams, I try to maximize the amount of time I can get on here. Just in case any one of you wants to hop on and have a chat with me. And, fuck. Benefit from my sage wisdom. Of which there is none, but you know, I like to make myself available for you guys, and I also think it's important to show. This is why I like this Souls series more so, I think, than other video game series. Is the resilience it takes to play this game is immense. You know, it takes a lot of effort. It's a very human experience, and I think that's why, you know, it is in the way that you can trade Bitcoin into any currency. It is sort of the global equivalent. Well, not equivalator. It's like the benchmark standard. You know, everyone that plays this game. It's not easy. It's hard. All of these titles are hard. This is what go back to my streams. This must be the 35th time I've taken on this boss. You know, I've had people sit here and comment some fun stuff and thank me. Or not thank me, but pass me tips on for the boss. But I'll tell you, man, it's an experience, and that's why we watch. You know, that's why we watch people to play these games. And I think that's why we've created such a fascination with it. You know, Souls is, as an experience, is not easy or pleasant, but it is worth doing. Right. I find it interesting that the Mimic Ash causes damage before it's even spawned in. Just by them walking into it. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Okay. Better. Give him more for me. Let's go. There you go, you're not getting me without that time. That's it, draw the fire, mate. Doesn't show which enemy he's going to attack, which is incredibly interesting. Come on, finish him. Go on! Go on! Have it! Ah! Ha ha ha! Perfect timing. Everybody's just arrived back. Okay. Well, as brilliant as that is, I think that's going to be our stream for today. We've got this beautiful new area to explore next time we come back, but wow, what a perfect ending to a wonderful stream. Cheers, guys.